welcome back. Ladies and gentlemen, today, oh shit, I dropped my controller. Today we are here with a, what looks to be a truly unique game. A handcrafted game made from clay and cardboard. I've actually wanted to check this out for quite a while. I just keep forgetting to get in here and play it. But, I'm excited to play this just for the experience, the vibe of it. So without any further ado, let's check this game out. The Midnight Walk.
After the end of the world, the Burnt One woke from a deep slumber. Broken, deaf, and blinded.
Okay, we're moving. Wow, we are blinded, that's for sure. Turn my volume up a little bit. Okay. Oh, what's that? I'm walking towards the light. Oh, there's something there. Oh, this game just already looks so unique. I've already never played anything like this. I can tell that right away. Oh, it's a giant shoe. Yeah, this is just a game. This is a game where you're gonna want to stop and look at everything. Wow, look at the hand. If I hadn't turned around, I wouldn't have seen it. Wow. I appreciate stuff like this so much. It's a burb. Oh, it's Let Me Solo Her from Elden Ring. Oh, now. What are you about to do?
Yes, through your ears.
I feel a little guilty. I've taken all their body parts. Wow, the audio changed. And that is one thing, you know, when you first start this game up, it recommends that you play with headphones. There's like a lot of spatial audio involved. Oh. Come here, you. Whoa. Dude, this is just so awesome. Like, this is better than a movie. Yeah, Tim Burton, eat your heart out. Wow. I love the colors. Oh my god, it's a giant head. His lips moved. Okay, this appears to be locked. We need some type of key. I don't know why, but I also get like Sly Cooper vibes from this. Okay, close your eyes to listen for hidden things. Maybe let's do it right here. What is that? Alright, we got a key. Okay, Y to put it in the inventory. Or is to open my inventory. Oh, the shelves go back in after a while. Okay, well, we got the key. He looked kind of crazy. Can I light that? Okay, we can zoom in. The heck is that? Oh, it's monsters. I got a matchstick. Oh, they're freezing. Let me warm y'all up. Wow. Oh, his leg fell off. Oh. These are my friends. Take another matchstick for the road. Oh, it runs out quick.
A spark had once again been lit. It was told that for the being who kept fire in their heart, all darkness would vanish. Nevertheless, this long night seemed endless and fraught with perils.
Ow! Oh, I don't think I can get back. Oh well. Can I light it here? Whoa. Okay, this is another point of no return. Before I do that, I want to look around back there. The ragdoll, a mocking echo of the two-legged ones that were the ragdolls, spring to life if given a mask. Okay. Oh no. I wanted to explore more. There's gotta be a jump button. Oh well. Looks like we're stuck. Oh my god. Well, that's something that happened. Okay, where am I at? Oh fuck. Oh boy. How the fuck do you get past them? Unbelievable as shit. Just don't look behind. Okay, we got a save point. Oh no. Whoa.
Focus on the eye and close your eyes to make things clear.
Oh, it's a book. Man, that is so cool. I wish I lived in this world. Except without the monsters. You can actually read all that, but I'm not going to. What's the point of crouching if it doesn't save me? Maybe we're just supposed to like, book it. Yeah, I'm just gonna haul ass. Damn monsters! Oh, I threw it. Two out of 11. A wanderer from a faraway place. She knows no master and loves to dance in the dark. Cool. You know, those matches do not last long. Oh, somebody's home. Whoa. Worshipper of fire, the soothsayer jumped from work table to work table, making sure things are what they are meant to be. It's got 2 heads and is frightening. I guess those are like collectibles. Okay, who took the sun away? 1 of 15. Once upon a time, there was a Merkel. Listen to the story inside Housey. I guess we can, like, put that inside of something later on. There's a bunch of candles to light. Well, hello. Oh, hey, we need to light them. Oh, he's scared. Whoa. Okay, the Soul Fisher's secret. The Soul Fisher lifted this banjo to play, but stopped himself when a song sounded from the darkness. Oh, what's this? Okay, Pot Boy likes to eat coal. It's a little treat. Alright. Come here, you little rascal. Did I get him another one?
In the midst of darkness, lo and behold, a friendship kindled. The fire that spread with it seemed so small against the vast night sky, small and flickering, but defiant.
Oh, well, he gone. Oh. Okay, listen to shell phones.
Clay and fire. The craftsmen built the foundations, followed by the trees and the rocks. And after them came little houses for us tiny ones to cower in. For existence was so big, so vast, that without a roof above one's head, one could have fallen straight into the skies. And yet, with all that stuff, they didn't know what to do with us. So I reckon that's why they built the Midnight Walk. For us to wander, for lack of reason.
Hide from monsters in wardrobes. The dark itself is the key. Focus on the eye and close your eyes. Run! Gosh darn it. Where'd he go?
The crawlers eat fire, it's true they do, but most of all they feed on you. Don't you know? Howdy do. Didn't you hear? They eat you too. Fire, fire, aye, it's true.
I fell off. Oh, was it intended? Whoa.
And so it was that the Burnt One and a small flame took a wander down the midnight walk.
In the closing nights of this era, a wandering flame. How rare, a little pot boy. This is already the end. Your pot boy, the last ember of the work table that was. You are destined to carry this torch to Moon Mountain. It is inevitable. We must all partake. Your purpose burnt into clay. Your pot boy must spread his fire. Walk now, spread your fire. Walk, walk, walk. The soothsayers have spoken.
Oh. Man, what a beautiful game. Come on, little buddy.
Whether they held or lacked reason, it didn't matter. When times were dark and winds blew cold, there wasn't much left to do, and it was quite enough to simply put one foot in front of the other.
Oh, this is Halsey, my wandering home. He's gonna catch our house on fire. Okay, we can get here through the main menu.
She came back one day from a long while of rock picking under the gnarly trees.
Usually the Merkel had been fond of fall and the refreshing cool of winter, but this time it had been much too long for her taste. Even the sun seemed tired, and she had all the rocks she needed, so she decided to treat herself to a long nap.
Oh, my house is coming. That is so cool. Come on, housey. Kind of cool, but also like kind of fucking scary.
Close your eyes. Listen. They sense you. They feel you. That's so beautiful. What the hell was that?
What the hell? Yeah, you can hide behind objects and still get killed. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, he's turning around. Wow. Like how it just tells me to run. Okay, let's see. Alright, we're just gonna run. The fuck is that? That was so cool. Come here. Oh, he's flipping out.
Fire? Hey, I'd almost forgotten how it felt. And salutations, Burnt One. Fancy meeting one of your kind here. You're the caretaker of this little firecracker? I reckon you must be headed for Moon Mountain. Am I right? Well then, on one hand, it's just a matter of walking down the road. But then on the other, the Midnight Walk has a mind of its own, and a mind to teach its rider a thing or two to boot. So if you are intending to walk the walk, you better... How is he? Didn't see you there. So glad to see you back on the move. And as I told you, it ran away from its owners. It's been waiting for the right passerby ever since it ended up here. Well, Meg, don't let me keep y'all. See you down the Midnight Walk. And, Burnt One, wherever you end up this long night, keep that fire alive. It's really all that matters. Don't take my word for it. Just see for yourself. Some folks certainly know how to talk the talk. What you lack in talk, Burnt One, I trust you make up for in walk. Be wary of the dark itself. It's full of ideas, but it is always hungry for more. Enough talk now. Time to listen. Listen to the road, the trees, the shadows, to the stars. Oh boy, you'll be amazed what you'll hear if you listen a little.
dark is a well of ideas. A blank canvas full of possibilities. The dark itself is the key. All it needs is a little spark, and then I get what I need. It hungers for fire. So I take a match, I light it, and I offer it. I give it freely. I have to surrender.
Oh, it gave me a key. A key from the dark itself in exchange for fire. Heck yeah. Oh. Yo, what's up, Alti? This is The Midnight Walk. It's a video game that is completely made from claymation.
Don't venture into the swamp under the moon, they cautioned. There, wild eyes watch, and itching teeth yearn for succulent heads like ours. Gone are the bodies of old, and they can no longer shield us from the terrors.
Look at those two arms swinging around. Disgusting. Get bent, limb tree. We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet. We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet.
Get back, limb tree! Don't touch me, you limb tree! Ooh, look at those 2 arms swinging around. Disgusting. Get back, limb tree!
They're mean.
Arms and legs. So uncivilized. Oh, you really think you're somebody, huh? On your tall legs, with your long snake-like arms. No, don't touch me, you limb tree. Arms and legs. So uncivilized.
Look at this fancy stick. It's my favorite stick in the whole wide world. It's the best one in my collection. I got no better stick than this stick. Can't believe I found this stick.
I take his stick, oh no.
No, my stick! Give it back! No! Oh, my stick. My favorite stick. Oh.
Heads up. Oh, it was foretold. The return of the bodies. Oh, you get out of here. Nope. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? Nope.
No. What are you looking at? Heads up! Heads up! What are you looking at?
What is this? A somebody approaches Nobodyville? Your wretched limbs, an affront to nobodiness. Unless your fire can prove itself useful, there will be no passage for you, limb tree. Go away. If you light them all, then maybe. Weak fire, useless. No fire, just a spark.
Okay. There we go.
The candles have not been lit since before the great beheading. Now fire is back. Maybe fire can help us with our Molgrim problem. The headmaster will decide. Enter, then. Do not make me regret my decision. The fire is dangerous, but so is the bitter cold that has taken hold over Nobodyville. Perhaps desperate times call for arms, legs, and fire. Mind over body. Do not make me regret my decision.
You get out of here. Oh, it was foretold. The return of the bodies.
Okay, we need a key.
We don't take kindly to somebody's walking around here with 2 feet, arms and legs. So uncivilized.
Look at those 2 arms swinging around. Disgusting.
What do you think you're doing here? You can't be here. True fire. We nobodies haven't been graced by its warmth since the bodies were banished. They used fire for war. Yes. Now what's more, the somebody disturbs our peace and sets fire on things with its tiny fire devil. You must leave at once. Leave or face our... It's the Molgrim!
The Molgrim is here!
I guess I'm the headmaster now. As you've observed with your own head globes, we have a problem. It is called the Molgrim.
The Molgrim.
Recently she has become bold, moving ever closer to Nobodyville. You should help us get rid of her. Yes, get rid of her. Tame her. Just make it stop. And by the powers suddenly vested in me, I will, shall grant you passage through our fair Nobodyville. Here, take this. Blech. Now, go do the quest. Meet the problem head on. Tame the Mulgrim, and we will. I shall graciously let you pass through Nobodyville.
We got one lit. Heck yeah. Whoa.
and a sinkhole devours your fire. Give it up or dive in after it. An old swamp saying.
Okay, I don't think I can kill it.
Another old swamp saying went, when dealing with a troubled and troublesome Mulgrim, do not light a fire beneath her, but help her build one from within.
Oh, my neck hearkens the anguished howls of the Mulgrim, and the bitter patter of feet. A somebody and its flame. Oh,
Heck yeah, man.
one. 'Tis enough.
What'd you think of the first one?
The Mulgrim's precious shards. They must be returned to her lair, to her cauldron. Only then may the cleansing fire burn.
Heck yeah, man. The game is loud. Can you hear me over the game, though? See, I turned it down to 70.
The ragdoll's whisper of one shard kept by the dark itself. Another was stolen by the greedy moonbird up in the hilltop.
Yeah.
The last one, perhaps the cowardly head knows.
Did you beat Oblivion? Oblivion's actually kind of a short game if you just only do like the main quest. Oh, okay. Whenever I played Oblivion, I did like a bow build, and I found the Daedra bow. And it's pretty powerful. Because your sneak high enough and your archery high enough, you can just like pretty much one-hit things when you shoot them in the head. Damage reduction for weapons? Maybe if like they, cause you have to like repair your weapons in the game. You have to like go buy a blacksmith hammer and then use the hammer on your weapon to repair it. There might be like a damage reduction if it's like durability is low. But also, I know, like the enemies and stuff in the game, they scale with your leveling. Which is a little weird. A lot of people don't go higher than level 20 because they don't want the enemies to get too hard. What birth sign? I honestly don't know. It depends on what you're going for. And I don't really remember what I picked. I picked like a, I'm pretty sure I picked a wood elf because they're naturally good at archery. And I might have picked like the thief or something. Want to do magic and hand-to-hand combat and archery? Oh, just have to level your character up a lot. Because the way Oblivion works, like you level your character up by doing those things. Like the more you use a bow, the higher your archery will be. The more you use magic, the more you'll level up magic. I recommend like looking up videos and stuff. Because there's certain things you can do in the game to like make your character level faster. And it's not necessarily like intended things.
Body stands their approach over the mountain vein and fighting.
We ragdolls observe, we record, and we mimic.
Their faces wear masks they do not know.
What the sordid yearning hides behind.
His hands will tell. We put on a mask, we perform, and we put on a show.
Holy fuck, there's so many eyeballs. Oh fuck, it's right here. Yeah, I think Skyrim is more accessible. Okay, Shard of Trinity. One shard of the three-sidedness of things. It wishes to return to the Mulgrim's Cauldron. Okay. Oh, fuck! Get away!
Oh?
Don't eat me! Well, if you're not gonna gobble me up, then can you maybe take me away from here? Please? Somewhere closer to Nobodyville and away from here.
Get me out of this neck hole, please. I'm begging you on my bare chin, and I'll pay you for the effort. Handsomely with a beautiful shard from the Mulgrim's cauldron.
Take me back to Nobodyville, please. I can't take this tension much longer. Oh, I should have stayed in my heady hole. If you just take me to the outskirts, closer.
Yeah, it's a very strange game. I believe it's all claymation.
Watch out!
It kind of like reminds me of something Tim Burton would make.
Look out!
Okay, how do we get out of here?
She's here!
She sees us. Phew, thanks for saving my neck. And I think I have a reward for you. A real treasure. There you go. One of the 3 missing shards from the Mulgrim's Cauldron. Yeah, I stole it. Oh, I thought I could maybe buy me some kind of ticket away from, well, everything. Start anew, you know? A good head on a pair of healthy, strong shoulders. Eyes on the horizon. Gosh, the horizon. Do you know I haven't seen it once since I lost my body? I really do miss my body. It's a real shame when you think about it, you know? The things that we do to ourselves, to one another. What we did to her, kind. All in the name of some sort of control. It doesn't make sense. Anyway, I guess I'm sad. Sad and sorry. Hey, thanks. You're a great listener. You know that? Just take care of that shard now. Maybe put it back where it belongs and... yeah. Goodbye.
It's easy to lose one's head when everything you love is either gone, broken, or dead. Yet another forgotten swamp saying.
I had some sloppy joes for dinner. How about you? What'd you have?
Good evening. Or is it morning or afternoon?
Heck yeah.
Without a sun, isn't it? No, it is most certainly night. Or moonbirds hooting wouldn't make sense at all. Speaking of sense, will you help an old bird find some in this story? Fire up these dusty murals in the right order, and you will receive a present, a little gift, yes. Bring fire to the story. The valley was taken, but then began the Battle of the Bodies. Intriguing. Peace ended when the violent sun bodies invaded the valley. Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. And as the heads roll, the time of the Mulgrim begins anew. That ain't edible. The story needs to be just right. Once upon a time, the Mulgrims lived in peace. Peace ended when the violent sun bodies invaded the valley. The valley was taken, but then began the Battle of the Bodies. Intriguing. The battle ended with a great, gruesome beheading. For time immemorial, the Mulgrims had lived in the valley in peace, sharing good eatings and howlings around their fire, which they had inherited from the skies. Then one terrible night came the violent sun bodies. They hunted the Mulgrims for sport and took their fire for themselves. But the somebodies knew not what they were dealing with, for as soon as they held the fire in their grubby hands, heads. They began to fight one another with it. To save themselves from themselves, the cunning heads turned on their bodies and organized a great building. And so it was that some bodies became nobodies, and the bodies were exiled. A time of peace would ensue, or so the headlings thought. The last living Melgrim had been biding her time, and saw now an opportunity to return and take bloody vengeance upon the heads, who were now left defenseless without their bodies. Of the Mulgrim begins anew. A storied meal indeed. Moonbird thanks you for feeding her and proudly upholds the promise. A gift. A shard from the Mulgrim's own cauldron. It looked so shiny in the moonlight. Moonbird simply had to take it. For now, she'll see you in the light.
she'd never been much for company until she had met the other one. He had shimmering scales, an appetite for life, and carried a faint scent of rotting leaves she found irresistible. Oh, how they used to laugh at the distant stars, bitterly, together.
The howls of the Mulgrim have gone with the wind, and our headaches settled into gentle throbbing. Thank you, somebody, for you have not only graciously saved our necks, but also demonstrated the value of brain mass and heart blob working together. Could it be time for the bodies to return? We must convene on this matter, and you and your wandering flame must now leave through our gates and keep on walking the midnight walk to Moon Mountain.
Moon Mountain!
Here you go, somebody. This key will open the town gates. The mountain once again beckons, and the call is answered. Fare thee well, and take good care of your flame. The dark itself is hungry.
Bodies might be returning. Oh, you gotta be a somebody before you can become a nobody. And then be a somebody again. I've had enough. First it was the big Mulgrim hunt, and then they forced us out into that make-a-forgiven swamp. I hate hiking. And then when we had nothing left to hunt, we started fighting each other. And then Mr. Mayor gets this grand idea that we should chop our own heads off and banish our bodies. How does that even scientifically work? I've had enough of civilization.
Oh, back from a little swamp detour, huh? Hope the heads didn't give you too much trouble. At least your head looks attached to its shoulders and your friend's is, well, burning. So do not despair. Should you once again lose your way along the midnight walk, you're probably meant to. The body can be a terrible master, but a wonderful servant. Protect the spark. Find its home, won't you? See you down the road. I guess you gotta lose your head before you before you can. No, there's nothing there. I gotta workshop this one some more. You better get going. House is restless, and I'm feeling a song shaking in my boots.
Pilgrims have a special relationship with fire. We do not cook over it. We do not shed tales around it. We care not for its warmth. Ours is a different connection entirely. Fire is our window to truth and into the world beyond clay, to which we must return. We are noble beings, bringers of bugs, slime, and mushrooms to help decompose the old and to bring about the new. We are the caretakers of this world, and woe be to those who seek to end us, for they seek to end themselves.
Oh, I'm not doing too bad. How about you? Heck yeah. Yeah, it's been a minute. What you been up to?
Dreadful was the day when the sun vanished. The waters dried up, birds went quiet, and the dark itself seeped unchecked into the work table as the cold, chewed paper moon rose over the mountain. The night that followed would be long as the midnight walk. The burnt one was there. You do not remember, but you feel it, don't you? You are reborn when need arises. This night, Port Boy needs you, and Moon Mountain beckons. Its call irresistible. A storm is coming. The soothsayers have spoken.
Heck yeah.
She came back one day from a long while of rockpicking under the night. The Merkle had taken a nap that had lasted 2 decades. Now that counts as oversleeping even by Merkle standards. She had awoken anxiously this time,
feeling misplaced and confused. The confusion grew further into panic when she was greeted not by the sun's life-giving caress, but once again by the silently mocking night sky.
Whoa.
I had a flame once. It was beautiful and bright. It spread its light, brought me and my neighbors warmth. and it was always hungry. No matter how much I fed it, it kept on growing and growing. And one day it got big enough to start walking the long road. I didn't guide it. It dragged me along for the ride. I followed it for a long time. Would the road ever end? What was the point of the walk? Things kind of spiraled. Road took me on dangerous detours that didn't make sense. Before I knew it, my flame began to fade until well, I don't think I was meant to carry this flame.
There once was a freezing cat who was looking for shelter when she came across a dark cave. "Step into my abode," offered the dark. "It will warm you if you surrender your wants."
The story goes of a nameless maker who pulled creative spark from the dark itself without giving it fire. With his dark source, he managed to create swaths of land in no time. The dark itself waited for a gift of fire, but the Maker just kept on taking. Too busy building his crooked fences and watchtowers, kept his fire locked away in his chest. One day, he decided to create the first people to inhabit and appreciate his creation. It was then that the dark corrupted the Maker's clay, guided his greedy hands into creating not people, but the first of the fire-eating crawlers. And they crawled into this world absolutely starving.
Oops.
The dark's eyes were much too big and watchful for the cat's liking. She went on to find warmth somewhere else.
No, I've died.
the cat saw it. Rooftops piercing the sky. Approaching the town, she was greeted by a crone. Come, kitty, kitty, you must be tired. Sit in my lap. Share your soft fur, and I shall warm you for a spell.
Hello, Mother. The well said to give it a match, so you and I could talk again. I hope this works, because that was my last one, and well, it's cold now. But it doesn't matter. We can finally talk after everything. So, how are you? Do they have fire where you are? Not the hellish kind, I hope. Is Father there too? I think you should talk to him again. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I know he loves you still. I love you. Still. I can't feel my hands. I can't feel anything.
Welcome to Coal Haven, newcomer. Good to see a flame in these parts again. I'll be your guide tonight. This furnace here used to run on coal and fire, don't you know? But a thief stole all our matches, wasted them in greed, you see. Now the ghost has come to smite the wicked and punish the thief who killed us. Well, I guess that's it. That's a tour on the house. There's a bone right there in the snow. There ain't no place for a bone. Your flame could bring back warmth to our graves. May the worms in our bellies dance again. There's a bone right there in the snow. There ain't no place for a bone. Oh, do you feel that? Something's changing. That furnace was the soul of the city. We used to worship it, us coal miners did. Fed it trees and fire like it was a hungry, angry god. This broken body's going nowhere, but yours is. Walk the streets, listen. Just don't believe everything the half-dead say.
The cat didn't like the crone's crude pettings. Her hands tugged at her fur. Now, rest still, the crone said, as she pulled out a crooked knife. The cat was quick and escaped just in time.
Gosh darn it. Close your eyes at the ghost. Oh, okay.
Listen for the bone.
seen a ghost. The thief loved the stars. Would have plucked them out of the sky if it were possible. But the dark itself stole her stars, turned the thief's sky as black as a cup of joe. And so the thief began to steal matches and lit them, hundreds of them, like little stars of her own. The crooked path to the house on the hill lies open. You hear the scream.
Wherever she sought warmth, it had a price. The miners needed the cat to get rid of the rats, and the vicar wanted her protection from bad luck. Bony hands reached out from all around her, trying to grab her.
The burned matches lead to the house. Brothers and sisters, hunt down the thief. The matches. Follow the burnt matches. Follow the matches. What did we do?
And then for what's there?
Well, Rodnan, you've met your match thief. You'll burn for what you did. There's no matches left to light the oven. We'll freeze to death because of that thief.
What's... Oh, this isn't my body. The fire, did we snuff it out? Where's... Did I save them? The house. It's ruined. Well, it wasn't supposed to go down that way. They locked the door, threw the key into the woods. Huh. There was so much anger, and now there's nothing. This body is so uncomfortable. was in the black, I had a dream. There was a monster in the woods, with our door key dangling from its tail. I ran, tried to chase it, grab the key, and when I did, the creature turned around, and its face, it was the face of this whole town. The key, I have to find the key. In the woods, where the wild things rest. The key, I have to find the key. In the woods, where the wild things rest. That's it, that's the key. Unlock the door. Please. I want to see my home again.
furnace is getting weak. Council says we're running out of matches.
We'll have to harvest more trees then.
I don't like it. Losing the forest like this.
Not like we have a choice.
Mom, Dad!
Oh, girl, you startled me.
They're coming here. All of them.
The cat felt as if the walls around her were growing taller,
Just a map.
the alleyways narrowing. Turning a corner, she bumped into a girl sitting in the snow. In her bony little hands, a lit match. "What do you think of my star?" the girl asked. "Isn't it pretty?"
With no matches left, we couldn't light the furnace. And the thief paid a terrible price for her burning greed. As the furnace died, one by one, so did we. But before we perished, the dark itself moved into our hollow husk, turning us cold and wicked. If I had a heart, I'd feel great shame for what we did. I'd feel great shame for what we did. The old man feels it too. Should have been long dead with the rest. He just wasn't ready to go. At least he has a reason for sticking around.
She killed the furnace, so he killed her. Murderers all.
The old man showed us the way to their home. He didn't know it was her, otherwise he'd kept it secret.
No rest for us after what we did.
Shane, the furnace died, so we had nothing left but justice. Sweet justice. Oh, that voice. What I wouldn't give to hear her sing again. Those sweet, sweet tunes like fallen leaves of the trees that were. Such a waste, such a shame. I wish I could hear her sing again. Just once. Just once. Oh, I know she stole from us. I know what she did to our town. She could sing. This town's not much without fire, no. It's even less without song. If I could just hear that lullaby one last time, I know I'd be able to move on. I know I captured it once in a melody-keeping head of clay, so she could hear her beauty for herself, but I dropped it in the woods that horrible night. I was mad, so very mad. Burnt One and Little Flame, will you help me? Please, I'm too weak. Find the clay head. Keep her of a song like hers. It went sorta like, oh, darn, I can't remember. If I could, I'd be able to let go.
I ask, pray, beg for silence of the dead. But what does darkness give? A singing head. All of them dead like asked, yes. But the song, it lingers. No dance, I ask, no singing, no way. No nasty gold digging persons, I pray. Darkness listens, in moves eyes. No more villagers, very nice. But that song, it lingers.
you found it! Does it still keep ours? Little soul, you charming little wanderer, my life's companion and body's guest. Where are you off to now? I don't know what I thought would happen. I feel a strange warmth, but just as coal runs deep in the earth, so is the shame a part of me, mine alone to bear.
The girl offered her burning match, her last star, but the cat could tell she needed it all for herself. Grateful for her unconditional kindness, the cat left her to her ghosts.
What do I know? I'm just some dead guy. Throw me a friggin' bone. The door to the flame is open. It's already there. You just haven't lit it yet. Now, if you don't mind, a little spark. And just maybe we'll be able to die for real this time. In life, I didn't mind a little loneliness, but this is the worst. The furnace longs to burn once more.
Blanket. Take it. It's so heavy. Release me. Remove the shroud. Light the match. The match. Light it. Please. One last star. Light the match. The match. Light it. Please. Thank you.
The cat finally settled in front of a giant burning furnace. In its bright flames, she could glimpse a dark future. This did not matter to her, for now she was eternally warm and at peace.
The flame burns still, and the fire has spread along the walk. The cold takes its toll, and Potboy's flame flickers. But it is still enough for the climb to Moon Mountain, to light the final fire. The road always leads to Moon Mountain. Hark! His fire belongs to the mountain. It came from beyond the moon. There's a fella who watches over the midnight walk, pointy hat and hollow gaze. He's been around longer than you or I. Some say he was one of the first sculptures to have breath. Some say he's not from around here, but from another maker's work table entirely. Some say he's seen what lies beyond Moon Mountain, but I just think he's lost like the rest of us, and he's waiting for the right one to come along. Waiting for something that'll give him that eureka for his song. He keeps his banjo by his side, but he never plays it. Strange, but he's in no hurry. He's got all the time in the world.
The road's been long, hasn't it? And it just keeps on going, don't it? Why don't you rest here for a spell? Change is in the air. Warm winds coming in from Coldhaven. I trust you're not pushing that little flame of yours too hard. He is mighty, no question about it. But between you and me, he still has a ways to go until Moon Mountain. Heck, it ain't my place to tell you how to tend your flame. I'm sure you'll be fine. You'll be just fine. To feel at home wherever you walk. How's it? What a friend to have on the road, huh? Now, there's an open door invitation, if I've ever seen one. Go on in then. Get some rest. I'll keep watch.
boatsman went out into a foggy lake to find peace. Then, out of nowhere, came another boat that bumped into his. He cursed whoever was on the other boat, but when the fog cleared, he discovered that it was, in fact, empty.
These sarcophagi are molds, rebirthing the bodies of the burnt one. Failure after failure, they keep coming back. They lie dormant, and then they awake at an appropriate time, hearing tones of dark to perform a task. The taskmaster unknown, doom spelled on the flip side of a coin. Little dolls in a dollhouse made of matches. far you have come, and on you go, like a moth into the burning light. But behold, a craftsman, one of the first beings ever to wander the clay. Like you, his heart is ashen, barren, yet ripe for tasty stories. By now, you must have learned there can be no tale without a spark. No spark, no path. Light the fuse. It will guide the burnt one, and mayhap feed Moonworld. A symbiosis most reasonable, don't you agree? Nothing without feathers can leave this place. So long as the craftsman laments, lost in his terrible maze you are, on the menu, crows.
What am I doing here? Why are they here?
I see you. Not to crawl closer, Moonbird. Avert your greedy gaze. Moving pictures are not for you. Run! Birds of the dark everywhere. The moving pictures are not for you. I see you. Not to crawl closer, Moonbird. What are you
No!
craftsman? I see you. Not to crawl closer, Moonbird. Liar, liar, eyes on fire. Meet your craftsman. I see. Not to crawl closer, Moonbird.
No spark, no path.
I see you. Not to crawl closer, Moonbird. Avert your greedy gaze. The moving pictures are not for you. Birds of the dark. The pictures. They're moving again.
Forbidden. It is forbidden. It is forbidden.
Hush, no talking in the theater, fools.
Where did it go? Father, please. What happened? More stories.
Stories. How I cherish them. Real as clay, as palpable as the midnight air. They're all we have left once the dark has taken the last campfire from us. The projectors tell a story of failure. The craftsman projects it onto his creations. He keeps building, building without love for his craft. He needs to see it.
The potter, stuck in the sinking clay in which he had dug so greedily, spoke his final verse. Here was I born, and here I lived. My refuge was the clay, and now the clay has played me false in a most grievous way. Blind explorers discovered a sleeping beast. Each of them touched it and described it to one another. Its skin is coarse, said one. No, its ears are big, exclaimed another. The teeth are its most prominent feature, declared the third. Who was right or wrong mattered little, as the beast awoke and ate them all.
Yeah, these guys keep messing me up.
Reflections of the daughter. None of them will ever dance, ever feel the warmth of their maker's heart. They can never be enough.
After years of searching for her son, the Weaver was convinced she had lost him to the dark. One night, there came a knock upon the door. "It's your son," said a voice. "Please let me in." Thinking this was some cruel spirit come to mock her grief, she remained silent until her son gave up and left, never to return again.
Most of my life, I've been afraid of the dark. When I was little, my childminder got annoyed with me and tossed me into a wardrobe as punishment. She let me sit there, alone, and I sat perfectly still so that no closet monsters would notice me. It was the longest, most terrible 15 minutes. Many years later, I don't know what happened, but now I love sitting alone in the dark. I get into the wardrobe, close the doors, and I sit perfectly still. It's like a void, empty, but not cold, where nothing exists and everything is possible.
I did that by total accident. Motherfucker.
Their eyes so big, so hungry.
Isn't that just the way the father hoped the daughter would fill his heart with fire, failing to see that she needed a fire of her own? His princess danced away, and he stayed behind, cemented in his ancient groove. The heart is a bottomless pit, never sated, always craving for more.
Enough. Keep on walking the midnight walking. Don't run. All the way to your infernal doom. She will be there to gobble up the embers.
the Wanderer asked the craftsman, "How do you make such perfect sculptures?" To which he replied, "Oh, there's nothing to it really. I go into the dark woods. I find the sculpture already waiting inside a tree. And then it's just a matter of carving it out."
When I was a child, I exchanged letters with a monster in the woods. We were best pals, and we shared all our secrets with each other. One day, my sister told me that the monster wasn't real, that she'd written me all those letters to play a joke on me. But the joke's on her, because I knew the truth about the monster in the woods, and we exchange letters to this day.
Hark! Not very far now. Not very far. The flame longs to be free. Caged, it cannot truly burn. How beautiful. How tantalizing. It is simply the way of fire. It is what it is.
Whoa there! You look like you're about to move a mountain. That's what I get for trying to get in the way of a flame and its destination. Let him walk his walk. Ain't nothing gonna stop him now, looks like. Fare thee well now, Burnt One. You're going to Moon Mountain, and that walk is for you alone. You have a tough decision ahead of you to make, just like the ones who came before. But they're all long gone. In the end, all there's left to follow is your own heart.
When I was a child, I exchanged letters with a monster in the woods. We were best pals, and we shared all our secrets with each other. One day, my sister told me that the monster wasn't real, that she'd written me all those letters to play a joke on me. But the joke's on her, because I knew the truth about the monster in the woods, and we exchange letters to this day. Oi! You the caretaker of this little fireball? What were you thinking, letting him run off? Don't you know how precious he is? Oh, yes you are. A real sunbeam. Who took the sun away? We Merkles used to ask until it finally ceased to matter. Night skies like these. Trouble seems so far away, doesn't it? I mean, isn't this just exactly my point? I used to be afraid of the dark. So much so that I became obsessed with these huge electric lamps left behind by the craftsmen of old. Couldn't pry myself away from them. I'd sleep outdoors and under their blinding radiance. One day, I woke up to the noise of quivering planks and nails. And would you believe it was my own house leaving me? It had gotten so restless it grew a pair of legs, took a name and went on a hike. Housey was its name, bless its soul. Houses have no imagination. But I bet it had a grander adventure than I could ever imagine. This little flame is your home, Burnt One. Keep him nurtured and safe, and you'll always find yourself in the right place. Through the rain, in the dark, and over Moon Mountain. Look at those stars burning like so many candle lights. Isn't this enough? Light like yours is hard to come by these nights. Some long for it so hard, they go looking for it in the wrong places. Funny thing about the walk. It takes you places, tells tales, but it won't utter a word about itself. Who took the sun away?
What is the dark? Is it ugly and cruel? Is it a place for monstrosities, for fools lost in the woods? A terrible void where all your nightmares come true. The dark could be a friend, perhaps a space where we might find each other, all of us equal under its cloak. The dark could be an embrace and the release of the old, like taking off a tight shoe, laying bare one's feet, and taking a first step onto a new adventure. The dark could be a moment of clarity and calm, a break through icy clouds and the shameful stories we tell ourselves that fetter us to the clay and mud. The dark could be the space and time that we need to recover from the death of a dream and the quiet promise of new beginnings waiting on the other side of grief. In the end, the dark remains a mystery, its secrets locked away behind the stars. But one can rest assured that it is always there, watching, patiently waiting for us to enter it, with fire in our hearts and with eyes wide open.
rock. Your fire is dying, but the last embers will light the final fireplace and send your pot boy home. Can you do what you must? Naturally, you must. It is destined, and you will be loved and forgotten.
Prosper under the first sun, but it didn't matter how much they bathed in its light. They craved more. They sought to cage the sun.
Feeling like something was up, like something was on the way, a danger I never could have guessed. I figured that's just how I always feel, and my worries seldom come true. And now here I am, and I have been for some time now, and it just won't come back. I'm thinking, while I had it, I didn't know what to do with it, how to care for it, enjoy it. But if I had it again tonight, I'd probably waste it all over again.
Heck yeah, man. I don't have any work tomorrow. I think this is the end of the game. Burn or stop? Oh, man. Should we burn it or should we stop it? You decide. I guess we're gonna burn it. I think if I burn them, then the little pot guy is gonna die. Oh. Ah, fuck, we're gonna burn it. Yep. Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. I think maybe. He sometimes has a hard time with English.
Once upon a time, some folk on the other side of this and that had the most strange and beautiful dream. I hope that tonight you caught a glimpse of it, and I wish you the levity and grace to smile.
I'm not sure.
Of times, and on the way.
Any recommendations?
Midnight Walk.
I do know on the 27th of February, I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 9. Metal Gear Solid? Is it available on PS5? Or Steam? Okay. Which one? I know there's quite a few Metal Gear Solids. Okay. Alright, well, maybe I'll download that tonight after I get done with this. And I'll give it a shot. I can't promise I'll complete the game, but I'll give it an honest shot. I bought it? Yeah, I wanted to play The Suffering, but there's like no way to play that game anymore unless you have a physical copy. You used to could get it on goodoldgames.com, but I think like they pulled their license or some shit. No, I've never played Saw. Is it any good? I've watched the movies. Yeah, the movies are pretty fucked up, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I watched the movies whenever I was like young. I probably shouldn't have. Well, alright, there it is. The Midnight Walk. It was a pretty good little game. But, yep. Might take a break tomorrow and be back Wednesday. And, yeah. Thanks for watching. Have a good night.